Hello. I was just fixing things up to actually get the video to show. Anyway, yeah, the thing in the top left is actually the online version of the Prima guide. It is a little small right now, but I have set things up to where I can make it bigger. So that you guys can actually read what I'm reading. So the book actually goes through like everything. Like it tells you how to even get every comet medal and every green star. And even going through Grandmaster. So we will be doing 100%. So the book actually does go through the... It does actually go through the prologue. Although it's really just... It's really just listing off what happens in the prologue. Although it actually does give the prologue a star name. Being a star amongst the stars. Yeah, there will be a lot of reading. You have been warned. I don't think we need to really read any of this, though. Dear Mom. Reading teacher. Now, if this were... I guess now would be a good time to just go through the through the through the start of the book in general. Like, it lists off all the basics. But I honestly don't think we should really worry about much of the stuff listed here. Okay, it does say though on the Luigi part, if desired, switch places with him. So it's only if you want to. It's only if you want to switch with Luigi. I will not be switching with Luigi. Unless the book directly says otherwise. Yeah, it says if desired, so only if you want to. The next page goes through 2P. The reading teacher. Yeah, I don't think really need to worry about what is listed here. Yeah, tip, dismount from Yoshi while flutter jumping to really get some extra height. That is an intended move. With the exception of Fire Mario and Rainbow Mario, Mario loses any of these abilities if he is hit by an enemy or falls into water. Trying to think if there are any other ones, like, trying to think if that is actually true. I think that is. Yeah, this one has the stars and comment medals. And this page even lists off how many comment medals would be needed to spawn that galaxy's comet. It even says comets do not start appearing until Mario collects at least 4 power stars in World 3. Comets do not appear until all power stars except for hidden stars or comet stars have been found. Comets appear over a galaxy only after the required total number of comet medals have been collected. And Daredevil comets complete a stage with only 1 life, which appear after 2 comet power stars have been collected. Only after you complete Cloudy Court do Prankster Comets releasing cosmic clones appear. Purple coin comet challenges appear after Mario completes the Puzzle Plank Galaxy. They're pretty in depth. On the left side about green stars, it says after you collect all 120 power stars and defeat Bowser again at the end of World 6, don't even think of turning off the Wii. Oh boy, after we beat Bowser again in World 6, we can't turn off the Wii until we're done. It lists off how many Starbits each. Oh, hold on. Yeah. The Wii lists off how many Starbits. The book lists off how many Starbits each Hungry Luma needs. And this section is about Starship Mario, so I guess now would be a good time to get to that point. Oh, after Mario collects the first, after Mario collects the first Power Star from Sky Station. Sky Station will basically, be kind of like the basis of how we're going to tackle this. I do remember skimming through the book. And I think I remember at some point the book directly saying try switch with Luigi or something. Which I sure am not looking forward to. Because you guys already know by now how much I just don't like playing as Luigi. Hi, Kirby. Yeah. Alright, then let's skip ahead to Sky Station. Hi, Nani. Alright, yeah, now that we're in Sky Station, let's see what the book says. Sky Station Galaxy is composed of several small planetoids and a massive battle station. Most planets are host to some nasty little characters. It's also a great place to get used to using launch stars and learning how gravity holds you to planetoids. In some situations, but not in others. General rule, if the planet edge is round, you can walk around to the other side of the planet. If it is a squared edge, you'll fall into space. that is just not true for, like, Puzzle Plank. It even has, like, a fully detailed map of the galaxy. Yeah, see? Why did that happen? Yeah, the first step is drop into the orange pipe to travel to the other side of the planetoid. You'll pop out in a cage right next to a 1-up mushroom. Grab the mushroom and then return topside via the orange pipe. Orange pipes usually lead to cool things, so whenever you see one, don't be afraid to explore. Chances are good that there's something awesome on the other side. You may have to battle something to get at it though. Okay, cool, so that's gonna be a general rule. See an orange pipe, jump in. Oh boy, a 1-up. Tip, when you see flower beds and tall grasses sparkle, run through them to release coins and starbits. You need those starbits to feed the hungry lumens that create new galaxies on the world map. Whenever you see flowers or bushes sparkle, we gotta go through them and collect what they pop out. Every single one. We gotta do what the book says. Oh, there's a sparkle. Smash the crystal on top of the hill to free a trapped Luma. Jump into the newly created hole to follow the Luma topside. There, a Luma turns into a launch star. Use it to blast off its first planetoid and rocket through the cosmos to the next planet. But it doesn't say how I'm supposed to get there. I guess I just gotta use this pipe. But then I have to... Then I guess I just have to smash this crystal. Yeah, there a Luma turns into a launch star. You? Could it be you? No, it's not you. Could it be you? We are not doing damage list. This is a different thing. Okay. When you grab the question mark coin here, a trail of notes snakes along the bridge and up to the grass. You only have a few seconds to grab all the notes and earn 3 1-up mushrooms. To ease the musical chase, rush ahead and bop the Octumbers before picking up the coin. So I guess we gotta kill all the Octumbers, that's what it says. There's to bop all of them. Ooh, those flowers sparkled. We gotta rush ahead and bop all the Goombas. Alright, now we go back and collect the question mark coin. And we get 3 1-ups. I don't know what these are about, though. The book doesn't say anything about them. The teleporter leads to a disc crowded with 8 Octumbers. Use the rainbow star to race through the nasties, bouncing them off the planetoid with a single touch. When you eliminate all 8 Octumbers, the 3 1-up mushrooms appear. Grab them before the music stops. I guess we're going here then. And we have to get all the 1-up mushrooms. I wonder if we'll get them all in time. We got all of them in time. Notice, like, the book only really gives, like, tidbits. Like, it didn't say anything about following the Luma. Even the smallest planetoids have gravity systems. To reach the next launch star, backwards somersault up to the small grey rock. The rock's gravity takes hold and pulls you in. The launch star blasts you to a low orbital path. You can spin right into the next launch star, but if you just let the path pull you along, it eventually drops you on the crater-covered sphere with 4 coins. Now you can just jump up into the large launch star to keep moving through the galaxy. So then I just gotta backflip into the Sling Star. And then into here. Oh, caution! Jump over mud patches. They slow you down too much, leaving you vulnerable to faster enemies. Only Yoshi can run through the mud without slowing down. Whenever we see mud patches, we must jump over them. We must not touch them. All the book has on this planet is, that caution and the comet medal. Not very descriptive. Just, so we have to jump over the mud patches. And we have to collect anything from any bush or flowers that sparkle. Comet medal. To snare the first comet medal, you need to backward somersault on top of the stone cart and ride it around the planetoid. The comet medal hangs over the void, so just make a tiny hop to nab the medal and land safely back on the cart without dropping into the black hole. So we just backflip. Done be done in 20 years. It says to do a tiny hop. You don't need a hop to get it. Like, at all. Oh, don't let that Octumba deter you from grabbing the life mushroom on this planetoid. You are headed into a boss battle with Pee-wee Piranha and need the extra life force just in case that big brat turns out to be a handful. Oh, Pee-wee Piranha's gonna be such a handful. Oh, this Octumba is guarding this life shroom. Whatever will we do? Earlier in the book it said to use Starbits against enemies to stun them, so, we got the life shroom. That was a tough fight. The book does describe how to fight Pee-wee. Pee-wee isn't very Pee-wee. This massive piranha plant is a terrible toddler, able to crawl around his nesting planet. He attacks with brute force, just running into you to cause damage. To defeat Pee-wee Piranha, you must crack the eggshell that covers his rear, and then paddle his backside a few times with spin attacks. A little discipline will put this cranky crybaby in its place. When the battle begins, run from Pee-wee, but not directly away. You need to get behind this brutish baby. So arc to the left or right, then circle behind him. If you see Pee-wee squat and shake, run to either side because he's about to jump straight ahead. If you are caught beneath Pee-wee, you take damage. Okay, so we need to run around in a circle around him. Keep flanking Pee-wee by running in circles, getting behind him so you can swat at his exposed rear end with a spin attack. If you are tagged by Pee-wee, reclaim lost life by collecting the coins encased in the crystals. I think by Pee-wee they mean small. It says to crack the eggshell, but it doesn't mention exactly how. After 3 hits, Pee-wee manages to recover his shell. You must now repeat the process, but Pee-wee stomps the planet double time. You must keep pace with the busy baby, run toward him, and then duck out of the way just as Pee-wee pounces. Let's do the first phase, then. Circle around him, and get his shell. Oh no. Well, now we gotta go after him. Yeah, after 3 hits, Pee-wee manages to recover his shell. You must now repeat the process, but Pee-wee stomps the planet in double time. You must keep pace with the busy baby. Run toward him, and then duck out of the way just as Pee-wee pounces. Then circle behind the brat and hit him with a spin attack. After you execute 3 more successful spin attacks, Pee-wee has had enough. The sapling vanishes in a puff of smoke, revealing the first power star of Sky Station. Claim it to triumphantly return to Starship Mario and impress Lubba. Oh, I got hit. We better find a crystal. There's one. No, it doesn't have a coin. Oh no. Whatever will I do? There's one. There aren't any more crystals with coins in them. Sorry. Oh no, whatever will I do? Must duck underneath him when he does his pounce. Eh. We got him now! Oh no, he's too fast! Oh, that was an intense boss fight. Whatever will this game do next? Probably force you to take damage in Spin Dig too. That's actually one thing I remember from the book. When I used to have it many years ago. The thing with pretty sure it's Green Star 2 if I remember correctly. Was it Green Star 2? No, I think it was Green Star 3. Where it doesn't tell you to take damage, it tells you to bounce off the wall at in the correct way to just fly into the star. That's how I originally learned how to do it, and I was like, it was really weird for me to hear people saying, oh, you have to take damage to get this star. And I'm just like, no, you don't. For one, even when you have this spin drill, you can still grab it without taking damage, even after bouncing off the wall and not getting it. It was just really weird to me for people saying that you have to take damage to get it, when it's simply not the case. I want to take a quick detour to look back at the moves that it lists for Mario. So we know what ones we're allowed to use. Yeah, obviously for attacks it says jump, spin, and ground pound. Allowed to shoot Starbits at enemies. Yeah. For his jumps. It does explain that spinning in midair will get you extra height. It lists long jump, backflip, backwards somersault, side somersault, and the triple jump. That is all it says. It does not say anything about the homing ground pound. Unless it says it somewhere later in the book. The book also goes on a star-by-star basis. So it's not a full game walkthrough. It just tells you what to do in each star individually. I feel like because the game is telling you to do so, we should do Yoshi Star 1 first. Yoshi Star Galaxy. The Yoshi Star Galaxy is where Mario first meets Yoshi on his travels across the cosmos. With his faithful buddy at Mario's side, Bowser doesn't stand a chance. Yoshi loves to nosh on berries, baddies, and power-ups, so indulge Yoshi's rumbly tummy and reap the benefits. Yoshi is trapped inside a bubble. You must defeat the Magic Koopa to free Yoshi. Hit the Magic Koopa with Starbits to keep it from conjuring Goombas, then smack it with a spin attack. The Magic Koopa faints, releasing Yoshi's egg from its prison. Spin attack Yoshi's egg to free your friend and ride Yoshi to victory. So we have to get some Starbits to shoot into the Magic Koopa. He's about to be in for a world of hurt. I got him. Beat the wizard. Tip: Yoshi's not slowed down by mud. His little boots stomp right through it with ease. So we are able to touch the mud while on Yoshi, but if we are not on Yoshi, we must avoid it. That is the rule. Comet Medal. The Comet Medal is on top of this pillar. Use Yoshi's Flutter Jump after bouncing on the springboard to reach the prize. Point at things to eat, then press B. Whoa! No way! We got the Comet Medal. The teleporter leads to 8 Octumbers. You must defeat them without the aid of a Rainbow Star before time is up to claim the bonus 1-up mushrooms. Use Yoshi's tongue to gobble up 2 or 3 of them at a time. Oh my god. Just a second. I don't know why it's doing this. Alright, there we go. Yeah, so the book does list that you can use Yoshi's tongue to eat 2 or 3 things at once. So we are allowed to do that. We must get the 1-ups. The book says we must. We have obtained the 1-ups. To reveal the launch star that leads off this planetoid, attach Yoshi's tongue to this giant fruit and pull it away from the plant. When Yoshi peels it free, the launch star appears. Tip, as you fly through the air with Yoshi, pick up the Starbits that explode from the volcano. Every single one of them. The launch star on this planetoid is hidden inside the crystal on the grey rocks. Break open the crystal with Yoshi's head shake attack, but before flying to the next planet, bonk the lucky cube to claim your prize. Will you get coins, a one-up mushroom, or will you only get a Goomba? Hopefully that was all of them. Is it really the one that is on the grey rocks? It is! The crystal that has the launch star is the only one on the grey rock. And now before we leave, we must hit the chance cube. We got a Goomba. Sad as it is. Time to leave. How do you get off this tower? Climb to the top with Yoshi and use his tongue to vault up to the planetoid just out of sight above you. The launch star on the small planetoid launches you to the final planet in this stage. Alright, we're at this planet. What do we do now? At the end of this planet? If you don't watch the Super Mario Super Show, your die is gonna turn into a Goomba. So we must climb our way to the top. Yeah, and then use his tongue to vault you up to the planetoid just out of sight. Just out of sight? It is not just out of sight. You can very clearly see it. To cross big gaps on this planet, use Yoshi's tongue to pull out drawers. Lick the handles and then pull them toward you. The drawers fly out, providing new platforms. There is a drawer a little farther up the tower that lets you pick up a one-up mushroom that seemingly dangles in space. Ooh! Off we go! And we must grab this one up. We got it. Yeah, so we are allowed to dismount Yoshi mid-flutter. The book does say we can do that. But of course it doesn't say anything about infinite flutters, because why would it? Bro's acting like he's playing the game for the first time. That's the point! To reach the Power Star, swing along the system of flowers to reach this ledge. The Power Star is encased in a crystal, so bash it with Yoshi a few times, or use Mario's spin attack, then jump up to grab the prize and return to Starship Mario. Use Yoshi or Mario's spin. Well, only it needs 2 hits, so we'll do it with both. I think now would be a good time to go back and do Sky Station 2. Yeah, okay. Just making sure I wasn't missing anything. Yeah, storming the Sky Fleet. I've always loved the, detailed maps the book gives. I remember, like, I remember so long just basically, like, tracing my finger through the maps as if I was playing the game. Though the first planetoid in storming the Sky Fleet is the same as the Pee-wee Piranha's temper tantrum, there are some definite changes for this Power Star run. The first new threat is a series of chomps circling the cottage. You cannot defeat the chomps with a bounce or spin attack. However, those wiggly bulbs on the surface can be blasted into the chomps. Stand on the opposite side of the chomp and spin attack into the bulb. The bulb smacks the chomp and pops it. However, you cannot just stand there and gloat. The bulb snaps back. If it hits you, you drop Starbits. So we gotta be careful about using these things. Oh no! I got this one. Ah! I lost Starbits, oh no! I'm coming after you! I will get you. Just barely. There is a hold on. There is a Luma trapped in a glass case on the bottom side of the planetoid. The key that opens this case is hidden inside this chomp. directly to the left of the ramp leading up to the central hill. I guess I gotta use the pipe. And so, the one with the key is this one. Bounce a bulb into the trunk to free the key, which immediately opens the case. The Luma turns into a launch star, allowing you to blast off the planetoid. It doesn't even say anything about the rainbow star here. Oh! Tip: the treasure chest to the left of the trunk with the key contains a rainbow star. Smack the bulb into the chest and then use the invincibility to rush through the trunks and free dozens of Starbits and the key. The book gave 2 instructions on freeing the key. The surface of this battle station is a dangerous place. The massive bonsai bills streak down the length of the platform. You must avoid them as you run toward the other end of the station, seeking out a trapdoor to the interior. The trapdoor is flanked by 2 helpful spotlights. Before entering the battle station, grab the rainbow star near the bonsai bill cannons. While invincible, you can blast through the bonsai bills and pick up a slew of Starbits. So we're seeking out a rainbow star. Now we can kick up a slew of Starbits, as the book puts it. Okay, so there's the trapdoor, lit by the 2 spotlights. Gravity inside the battle station is relative. If you drop off the edge of the platform to the right of the checkpoint flag, your foe actually just circles the interior until you find another flat surface to land on. Or, in later stages, you can hit an electric barrier or a lava pit. This is how you claim the 1-up mushroom above the checkpoint flag. Oh, man, it's really up there. I have to go around the long way. Oh man, I missed it. I got it. Now I have to go around again. The teleporter leads to 8 Octumbers. Use the rainbow star to hammer all the Octumbers, which cause 3 1-up mushrooms to appear. Grab them before the music ends and be sure to snag the Starbits and coins for good measure. This time it's asking us to also grab all the Starbits and coins. feel like it's gonna be a trend of it just saying, always use these. I assume they did not ask us to get that one up. Give it a second. To snag this one-up mushroom, have Mario duck down to fit through the tiny passage. You squeeze into the narrow space. Just waddle over to the one-up mushroom and repeat the tricks to return to the rising platforms that lead to the launch star. It does want us to get it. No one-up mushroom left behind. And we grab it, and we repeat the same trick to go back. We ride the rising platforms to the launch star. Oh, hold on. Got what we were doing for a second. To create platforms leading you closer to the Power Star, you must turn the blue question mark panels into yellow exclamation points. Each time you step on a panel, it switches from blue to yellow. However, if you step on it again, it turns back to blue. Weave around the panels and then hop over any yellow ones so as to not cause them to revert to blue. Once all the panels are yellow, they all turn green and a new set of blue platforms appear out of thin air. Okay, so basically, we can never let a yellow flip switch panel turn back to blue. Repeat the process on these platforms, watching out for the cosmic clones that chase you down. These clones mirror your movements, but they remain a few steps behind. However, if you retrace your steps and accidentally collide... with a clone, you lose one wedge of life. You may even be knocked back into the panel you've already turned yellow, which causes it to revert to blue. Once you've finished the platform puzzle, the clones vanish and a launch star appears. We have to watch out for these cosmic clones. We did it. Yeah, there was nothing about that one up. The key for the caged Power Star is on the far side of this planetoid. With a bonsai bill on your trail, you must jump over the gaps in the path. The key is held by the prickly piranha plant on the left side of the platform. Spin attack the nearby bulb, knocking it into the piranha plant. The vanquished veggie releases the key, which frees the Power Star. Collect it to finish the stage. Caution! Dock into the divots on the path back to the Power Star, so the bonsai bills safely sail overhead. We're getting close. Oh, it's mud. We have to jump over it. Jump over the mud. Then we must use spin attack this bulb into the prickly piranha plant. We'll have to duck into the divot. Oh no, whatever will we do? Now we go! Now's our chance. Is this like a mod or something? No, this is the vanilla game. We're just following the Prima guide. Doing as it says. It is not a full game guide. It just goes on a star by star basis. Mario cannot touch a Spiny without losing life, but Yoshi can gobble them up. For a few seconds. Flick a Spiny with Yoshi's tongue to make it retreat into its spiked shell. Then make Yoshi inhale the Spiny and spit it out at the cages on this planetoid to free the goodies inside, such as Starbits and coins. The launch star is in one of the cages too. Tip: pop the cage back here with a Spiny to free a 1-up mushroom. Watch out for enemies though, they may try to bump you and Yoshi off the platform and into space. Yeah, the Prima guide has very detailed maps. Yoshi can only hold the Spinies in his mouth for a few seconds? That just is not the case. He can hold them in his mouth for as long as he wants. So the Prima guide is just straight up lying about that. Oh my god, the book doesn't say anything about the challenge pad. We don't have to do this challenge pad. But we do have to go get this 1-up. While avoiding the enemies along the way. Oh no. That one fell off. We also didn't need to grab that totally hard 1-up back in Sky Station. No, we didn't. Yeah, now we are free to continue. It doesn't say anything about this volcano. Oh! My bad. I keep forgetting the challenge pad in Yoshi Star 2 is different. Like, it takes you to a different planet. It does, say to use this one. I keep forgetting that's not what it looks like. The teleporter leads to a spherical planetoid crawling with Goombas. Lick them all up with Yoshi's tongue to claim the 3 1-up mushrooms as a reward. We have to use Yoshi's tongue. We didn't get the 3 1-ups! Oh well. We have to get all 3 1-ups. The book says to do so. Why is Yoshi Star 2's challenge pad different? All the other ones are the same. The volcano erupted though. Yeah, but it didn't say anything about collecting the Starbits from it. It did say for Yoshi Star 1, not for Yoshi Star 2. Damn, Lakitu being a body block. Right, yeah, now we are safe to continue. Spit the Spinies on this planet at the cages. The middle cage holds a sad Luma. Once you've freed the Luma, it turns into a launch star. The other 2 cages contain useful Starbits. You may need to slurp up the Lakitu's cloud to get it out of your way. It loves to block your spiny shots. It sure does! The book got one thing. The book sure got that thing right. The Lakitus love blocking your shots. Midway to the next planetoid, you blast by a launch star hanging out in space. Quickly shake your Wii remote to be pulled into the launch star and fly to a secret planet. This extra planetoid is loaded with treasures, like coins, a life mushroom, and a 1-up mushroom. Jump to the small spheres and then get pulled into the gravity field for the small platforms to collect the bonuses. Use Yoshi's flutter jump to break free of the small planets pulled to reach the discs, where the best treasures are located. The launch star in the center of the discs returns you to the main path through the galaxy. We have to collect the treasures here. all the coins, the 1-up, and the life stream. Use the drawers to climb this planet, but be mindful of the music. These drawers slam shut after several seconds. So when the beat speeds up, get off that drawer so you aren't left hanging over a black hole. The launch star is in a cage at the top of the drawers. Spit a spiny into the cage to free it to blast off for a boss battle. Yeah. The book actually details this boss's name as King Lakitu. Nothing about Giga Lakitu, it's King Lakitu. King Lakitu rides a storm cloud around the planet's arena. To defeat the boss, you must spit spiny shells into his cloud. The cloud releases an electrical charge, shocking King Lakitu. That's what happens? I'm pretty sure that's not what happens, but whatever. There are no spinies in the arena though. You must wait for King Lakitu to toss them at you. Slurp them up when they bounce into the arena, and then spit them at the king. Wait until he slows down so you get a clean shot. Watch out for King Lakitu to start waving his arms. He's charging up his storm cloud. The boss then flies over the center of the arena, releasing lightning bolts beneath the cloud. Stay back and just try to eat up a spiny so that you are ready to spit the moment the King Lakitu passes by. Tip: the King's lightning storm turns any spinies it passes over into Starbits. It takes 3 hits to defeat King Lakitu. When you are down to that last hit, the boss releases up to 4 spinies on the platform at the same time, giving you less room to move around and line up a good shot. Stop the spinies in the tracks by licking them so that at least they cannot chase you while you take aim at the king. When you defeat the boss, the power star drops into the middle of the arena. Okay, so really the only out of the ordinary thing we're doing here is we have to lick all 4 spinies in the last phase before firing. Yeah, the cloud doesn't give off an electrical charge that shocks him. It's just the book. It's just the book making things up for no reason. Oh no. Ah, we missed. Well, we have to stop the other Spinies from moving so that we have a clean shot. We got him! Next up is Spindig. In the book, Flip Swap isn't until after Fluffy Bluff. So we will not be doing Flip Swap yet. Spindig Galaxy is the first place Mario discovers the spin drill, which lets him burrow through soft soil and discover buried treasure. The spin drill is also good for defeating tough-skinned enemies, which abound in this galaxy. The launch star is on top of a high tower, with a curved wall that is too steep to climb. You must use the spin drill to burrow through the center of the planetoid and reach the launch star. Burrow into the center of the dirt circle on the opposite side of the planet from the tower with the Luma on top of it. Before leaving, do the same on the opposite side of the planet from the cave's 1-up. So here. The spin drill lets you dig up the dirt columns on this planetoid. Spin through the lowest dirt mound topside. Once on the bottom columns, burrow down the center pillar. This leads straight through the heart of the planet and deposits you right under the launch star atop the tallest topside column. Comet Medal. Use the spin drill to burrow to the bottom side of this planet. Stand on the low dirt mound to climb one of the topside earthen columns. Jump off to reach the Comet Medal. There's so much descripting. Top side, bottom side, heart of the planet, earthen columns. What are these descriptions? What? Since when have you been here? The book doesn't say anything about you, so... I haven't heard that sound, like, ever. Watch out for the spinning twirlips on this ring-shaped planet. If they strike you when you are close to the ledge, you may get knocked right into the black hole. Talk to the Luma at the end of the disciplining platforms to create the launch star that leads off-world. There are 7 twirlips on the other side of the teleporter. Use the rainbow star to blast through all 7 and claim the 1-up mushrooms before time runs out. So we will be using the teleporter. This is just gonna become a thing where we have to use the challenge pads. But we have to be careful of the twirlips. You'll find coins galore inside this small planetoid. Grab the spin drill and then borrow on the opposite end of the planet from the launch star. You'll appear in the hollow chamber that glitters with gold. Collect the coins and then borrow back to use the launch star. First we must find the spin drill. There it is. And then we immediately lose it to the Goombas. The opposite side of the launch star. And collect the coins. The launch star leads you to the Toad Brigade and a blue Luma that will sell you a 1-up or a life mushroom for 30 Starbits. Buy the life mushroom. You're about to challenge the massive digger leg. The book is telling me to use Lumily! And to specifically buy a life shroom. We may need it. Diggerleg is a massive robot energized by a power star. You must drill into the glass containing the glass case containing the power star 3 times to free it. There are 2 spindles on Diggerleg's planet to use against it, but don't worry. If you get smacked by one of the diggers Diggerleg releases when he stomps his legs, you can always pick up a new one from the endless supply. They have a lot to say about Diggerleg. Start the battle by nabbing a spindrill and immediately burrowing through the center of the planet so you can come up under the glass undercarriage. Okay. It didn't work. The spin drill cracks the glass. Diggerleg flips over, revealing a drill bit. He then releases a single digger to circle the planet, chasing you. Jump on the digger to defeat it, but watch out for Diggerleg's big stomping feet. Note, if you burrow beneath one of Diggerleg's feet, don't worry, the spin drill clanks against the metal feet and just bounces you right back to where you came from. Hi, Dreambird. After you crack the glass twice, Diggerleg releases 2 diggers when he flips upside down. Stand to either side of the burrowing diggers, then bounce on the baddie as it passes beneath you. Now circle the planet, waiting for Diggerleg to slow down enough to give you a fair shot at the power star. After the 3rd strike, Diggerleg explodes, releasing the power star. So we have to jump on the diggers to defeat them. Oh no. We got him. We got him! Note: defeating Digleg opens the warp pad on Starship Mario, which leads to the Starshroom in orbit above your vessel. Warp up there regularly to pluck a free 1-up mushroom. What does it mean by regularly? So it wants me to be going to the Starshroom several times to get the 1-up. What should be decided as regularly? Hold on. Okay, so basically the definition of regularly is doing something with a fixed time between them. So maybe like every 3 stars? Every 3 stars we go back to the Starshroom to pick up the 1-up. How about we make it 5? Just to make it easier on the star count. Every 5 stars we go back to the Starshroom. I'm gonna quickly make a list of rules that we apparently have to follow. So, Mario can't touch mud. But Yoshi can. We must collect anything hidden inside bushes or flowers. And now, every 5 stars, collect the 1-up on the star shroom. I mean, we just have to do what the book says. Spin dig 2, silver stars down deep. As soon as you land, start running for the small launch star on the planet's surface. Cosmic clones dog your health, dog your every step. If they bump into you, you lose health. And there's no way of defeating these guys. You just have to stay ahead of them. The star drops you off on a small tower with a piranha plant. Jump on it to grow a vine that leads to the next planet. Stomp the piranha plants on the surface of the planet to create vines and reach the starbits on top of the other towers. Okay, so immediately make for the small launch star, or the sling star. Okay. Done. Have to worry about the cosmic clones so much. Oh, so that's what they do! We must... Ow! Oh, we have to go back up. Just jump on this guy to defeat him. The teleporter drops you off in front of 7 twirlips, with no rainbow star to assist. You must take them out one by one to earn the 1-up mushrooms. Jump on them or soften them up with starbits and then kick them off the platform. Okay, so either jump on them or kick into them after stunning them with a starbit. There we go. Inside this planet, you must use the spin drill to burrow through the dirt and reach the escape pipe at the very bottom. In the first room, burrow over the 45-degree angles to navigate through the winding passage. Over these. We did it! In the second room, you must time your spins to avoid crashing into enemies as you descend to the bottom. Use the pipe to return to the surface of the planet and launch to the safety of the star shroom. We must time our spins. The power star in this stage has been broken up into 5 silver stars. You must collect all 5 silver stars hidden inside this flat planet by drilling through soft soil spots and falling into them as they hang in empty pockets. The catch is that gravity inside the planet always pulls you straight down, so get above the silver stars to fall into them. When you gather the 5th silver star, you can collect them in any order. The power star appears on the surface of the planet. Tip: if you get hit by a digger or Goomba, don't sweat it. There are multiple spindles on the planet's surface and its interior. I'm making my mouth dry. So we can only drill in on these spots. And we can only fall on top. Oh look, we can only get the silver stars by falling on top of them. No. Next is Fluffy Bluff. The Fluffy Bluff Galaxy introduces the Cloud Flower, which turns you into Cloud Mario. Now you can spin to create platforms and reach great heights. But be careful, the higher you go, the farther you can fall. Even though Galaxy doesn't have any kind of fall damage. The first thing the book says, drop into the green pipe hidden behind the tree to discover a question mark coin. Alright, another one of the rules was we must go into every orange pipe we see. Yeah, so the first thing we must do is go into the bonus room. When you touch the question mark coin, it reveals 3 waves of normal coins. When you collect all the coins in one wave, the next appears. If you collect all coins in each wave before time's up, you earn a 1-up mushroom. Collecting all the coins is necessary to feed the Hungry Luma on this planet and create the path to the hidden power star of Fluffy Bluff. Which there is Which is... There are tips for that after this one. But we must collect these regardless, because the book says so. Oh, hail the book! Have to collect everything from flowers and bushes. The Cloud Flower here turns you into Cloud Mario. Now you can shake the Wiimote to make cloud platforms. If you're going for the hidden Power Star, use the Cloud Flower to spin your way to the large cloud directly above you and collect all the coins. Otherwise, continue up to the platforms to the left. Okay, interesting. Well, we are doing the main star right now, so we won't worry about that. Oh no, we lost the power up. We got it back. Use clouds to cross the large gap here over empty space. If you run out of cloud platforms, use long jumps to reach the next cloud, and finally reach the launch star between the two walls. Caution! Without the cloud flower, you cannot stand on any of the clouds. You pass right through them. Oh no. We're out of clouds. We just do a long jump then. To create the launch star on this small planetoid, you must pick up 5 star chips. Stepping into the water ends the cloud flower's effects, but you do not need them to escape this planetoid. However, you must hurry because cosmic clones chase you until you finish the launch star. Comet Medal. Stand on the little point beneath the Comet Medal and perform a backwards somersault. At the height of the flip, spin to get a few extra inches and snare the Comet Medal. You can tell this book was written by an American. The Power Star is located on the mountain beyond the Toad Captain. Grab a cloud flower so you can hop across the clouds without falling. Use long jumps to cross the wide gaps between the clouds and spin to release cloud platforms in case it looks like you're about to fall. Backwards somersault up to the Chimp on the mountain to claim the Power Star. So we're actually going to be using long jumps and backflips. I don't say anything about that one up. Ah. So, yeah, use long jumps to cross the wide gaps between the clouds. I'm about to fall! And backflip up to the chimp. But a simple backflip isn't enough to make it. I'm curious what the book will say about the chimp challenges. But we won't be coming across those for a while. The next step is the secret star. But let's look at what the book says about Bank Toad. Here. During his travels, Mario collects a lot of Starbits. Be sure to deposit Starbits with this banker. He appears after you visit Spindig Galaxy on a regular basis. Banked Starbits collect interest, which comes in handy when you need to make a withdrawal to feed the hungry Lumas Mario encounters on the world map. Banked Starbits transfer across save files, so if you start a new game, you can keep all the Starbits you have in the bank. There's a little problem with that. I can't, like, yeah, there's a little problem with that. I can't exactly follow it. I can't exactly follow that, rule. I would follow it, but I just can't. Let's do Fluffy Bluff S. Use the cloud flower to reach the top of the tree and the launch star to bring you to a hungry Luma. You must collect 100 coins to pay the pink hungry Luma on the cloud above the first cloud flower. Bounce on enemies to bank coins, slip into the warp pipe behind the tree, and grab the temporary coins next to the Luma to meet its price. The Luma then transforms into a launch star to send you to a new planet inside the galaxy. The hidden power star is on top of it. Bounce on enemies. Okay. We must also get the coins inside the pipe and from the question mark coin on the cloud. Must still be collecting everything from flowers and bushes. Oh yeah, the book also doesn't say anything about, the one-up under the bridge. If for all intents and purposes, that doesn't exist. We get up to the tree from here. And pick up these coins in order to pay his price. God, I have 49 lives?! No wonder lives reset when you, close the game. I have so many! Use the launch star to ascend the new planet, grabbing cloud flowers as you climb to keep a steady supply of cloud platforms. Be careful about the rotating pegs. If you stand on them for too long, they will dump you off the side of the planet. You must use all 3 cloud platforms to reach the power star at the top of the pointy planet. Backwards somersault up to the power star, spinning to release a cloud, then just jump into the power star to finish off the stage. Okay, so we have to keep a steady supply of cloud platforms. Which I'm assuming would be like, make sure you always have at least one. The maps always detail all the secrets, but the tips don't. So it doesn't mention any other one-ups here. Yeah, so backflip, spin, then jump into the star. There have been several one-ups now that have been ignored. Our next stop is Flip Swap. After you feed the Hungry Luma 300 Starbits on the world map, it flies off and transforms into the Flip-Swap Galaxy. Here, each spin flips platforms back and forth, eliminating old paths while creating new ones. You will be kept on your toes. I will be? Oh no! This book is real picky. Yeah, it is. Grab this one up. But ignore this one. That one doesn't matter. Use the first section of this galaxy to get used to how the platforms flip. You do not always need to spin jump to gain extra altitude and flip the platforms. Some are close enough together that you can just jump to the next, or use the long jump to cross the gap without needing a spin. Okay. Oh, I see. Aha. Interesting. And I can just jump or long jump between them. Wait for gaps in the electric walls before attempting a jump. You may be able to spin high enough to vault over a wall, but the risk just isn't worth it. It's not?! This book plays it incredibly safe. Oh, well, it looks like I could jump over them, but the book says it's too risky, so I guess I shouldn't. Things get tricky when you reach the chomps. The chomps roll along the platforms, but if you spin and flip the panels, the chomps fall into space. However, the chomps all follow different paths. Some follow the blue lines, while others move along the red. You must flip back and forth to dump the chomps into space and keep a clean path ahead. Oh no! Oh no! Must keep avoiding the chomps. Oh no! Comet Medal. The Comet Medal is tucked among the chomps. Jump out to the Comet Medal and then spin to flip the blue panel up beneath it. From here, you can easily hop to the solid ledge because the nearby chomp keeps falling into the keeps falling through the empty red path. Okay. The final stretch of the galaxy extends the gaps between the platforms. Use long jumps to blast across empty space and through the holes in the fences to close the distance between you and the Power Star. These are... Oh yeah, I have to use long jumps between these. They're so long. They're such big gaps. Oh, that one was a tough one. I'll never know how to get those two one-ups. Yeah, they're just... The book doesn't say how to get them. How am I supposed to know? Oh, the book does say something about NPCs. Hi, underscored. If I can find it... Passengers, there we are. As Mario encounters citizens of the cosmos, some choose to travel on Starship Mario. The Star Bunny, Whittle, Guillermo, Bob-omb Buddy, and more take up residence around the ship and are happy to chat whenever Mario has a free moment. While making the rounds and chatting, be sure to play with any available chance cubes or pick up freebie Starbits. The strategy guide is deep. In a way, like, it'll completely skip over some sections. Like, good, you're at this planet. Now, here's how you finish this planet. We've also got several rules we need to follow. Hold on. I want to quickly see what it says about the world map. So I know about the crystals. It doesn't say anything about these. So I guess we just have to ignore them. Unless we run into them. Right side down. Right side down Galaxy introduces flipping gravity fields. 1 second your feet are on the ground, the next you're pulled to the ceiling. Watch the arrows in the background to see the current direction of gravity and see if you cannot use the sudden switches to your advantage. Yes! Well, underscored, the book also says to, regularly go back to the storage room to pick up the 1-up. The current rules are, enter every orange pipe we see. Mario can't touch mud, but Yoshi can. We must collect anything inside bushes and flowers. And we've set it so that every 5 stars we go back to pick up that 1-up on the star shroom. Because it just says regularly. I love the map for the last planet in this. Like, that is not at all what it looks like. It is a lot bigger than that. The swap popper here is invincible as long as gravity is directed down. But when you spin into the blue switch, you reverse gravity. Now you're flipped up to the ceiling. The swap popper flies up there too, revealing its soft underbelly. Bounce on it to defeat it and grab a coin. See what I mean? It just kind of skips over the entire first part of this. Now we can kill it. Note, the green pipe on the ceiling here leads to a hidden power star in this galaxy, the Great Crate Incinerator. See the end of this section for details. You cannot flip up to the next section of this galaxy without defeating the giant piranha plant. Stand just out of range to tease the plant into stretching too far, thus smashing its head into the ceiling. Now jump on it to defeat it and swing into the flower to spin up to the next area. Come on then. We defeated him. This area has 2 gravity fields at the same time. When you cross the line between the pink and blue sections, you are pulled in the directions of the arrows. Use the ledges to ascend, or descend really, through the room and push on toward your goal. Oh. Boy, it's scary. Use the switch here to expose the swap hopper's weak spot. Leave gravity pointed upwards though, and backwards somersault up the moving ledges. And sneak into the small alcove with the 1-up mushroom. This 1-up we're actually getting. Are we not able to long jump until Supermassive 1? No, the book is detailed several times to long jump. Even in Fluffy Bluff, it said to long jump between the cloud platforms. In Flip Swap, it said to long jump between the platforms. We are able to long jump. The one move that we really aren't able to use because the book never said in the moves is homing ground pounds. Unless it says elsewhere in the book. Comet Medal. To grab the Comet Medal, backwards somersault against the swamp as it slams into the ceiling. It's okay, you won't get hurt. Now wall jump away from the swamp and spin up into the Comet Medal. Underscored. We don't know. It might say to use a homing ground pound. You discover your first fire flower here. Use Fire Mario's fireball powers to burn through baddies and the wooden crates to keep moving through the galaxy. The fire flower's power only lasts as long as the music, so don't hesitate. Keep moving to get the most out of the fire flower. And then it just completely skips over the top-down part. So we must burn the crates and the baddies. You cannot make it through the line of the swamps in one move. Run through the swamps and dive into this little nook. Wait until the swamps crash into the ceiling and then jump out of the hole to escape these titans. You can't? I've been able to make it in one go several times. But I guess we do what the book says. Yeah, the book has been wrong on several things. To retrieve the Power Star at the end of this galaxy, you must swing around the 4 gravity fields. Fly up into the green zone to be thrown into the right wall. Slide down it and kick away to jump into the Power Star. However, if you slide past the Power Star and into the purple zone, you are flung into a 1-up mushroom. Just make another pass through the room to pick up the Power Star. Sure. Oh no, we missed it! You are flung into the 1-up. Yeah, I'm getting flung into the 1-up, alright! I'm getting flung into the 1-up so much right now. Whatever. It said if you miss it. It said if you slide past the Power Star. Whatever. Alright, the secret star. If you enter the green pipe above 1, you enter a side room with a fire flower. Burn up the crate in this small room to reveal an orange pipe. This leads to the hidden Power Star of Rightside Down Galaxy. There is no Power Star attached to a comet in this galaxy, nor are there any green stars in this hidden section. Just says it outright. Burn the crates. There's a 1-up in here? When you pop out the other end of the pipe, you meet Guillermo. Guillermo is a janitor robot, charged with cleaning up debris on this planet. The robot just encountered a whole bunch of old wooden crates. Xmas. I plan on 100%ing it because the book goes through every star, including comet medals and green stars. Even Grandmaster. It goes through everything. If you help Guillermo destroy the crates within 20 seconds, the robot gives you a power star. When the contest begins, you are powered up with a fire flower. To complete the task within 20 seconds, you need to line up... To complete the task within 20 seconds, you need to line up fireball throws so a single fireball burns through an entire line of crates. It actually gives directions on where to throw fireballs. Starting at the center of the area, throw fireballs north and south before tossing one at each diagonal line of crates leading away from the center. Then clean up any remaining crates on the north side of the area to finish the job and collect the power star. That was more detailed than I thought it was going to be. Oh, wait, that was our, yeah, we need to go back and get the 1-up on the star shroom. I have over 50 lives and I haven't even finished World 1 yet! Like, I'm understanding why they remove your 1-ups when you close the game. Kinda need all those lives, oh yeah. The first Grand Star is held by Bowser Jr. He uses it to power Gobblegut, a massive dragon that coils around the final planet in this galaxy. Gobblegut is the toughest enemy you have battled yet, but the fight is as fun as it is challenging. As you approach the castle, look at the thwomp. That thwomp is critical for not only locating the comet medal in the galaxy, but also the green stars. Just beyond the thwomp is... okay. So we gotta look at the thwomp. Yep. That is a thwomp. Yep. Yep, that is a thwomp. I can indeed tell you that that is a thwomp. Just beyond the thwomp is a Magic Koopa that releases Goombas. Defeat the Magic Koopa, and then spin into a nearby switch to open the castle gates and locate a launch star. Yeah, I don't think Gobblegut is like a machine. I don't think it's powered by the Grand Star. Comet Medal. To reach the Comet Medal, backwards somersault on top of the thwomp by jumping on top of the question block to its left. Ride the thwomp up and then spin jump into the Comet Medal. Jump off the question block! Dry bones are tricky. You cannot defeat them with Starbits or bounces. You only stun them. Watch out for fireball spinners. Watch out for fireball spinners as you walk the winding path to the tower leading up to the next launch star. Fireball spinners! I do not think fireball spinners. Okay then, those are just called fireball spinners. What are fire bars? You need to collect this life stream so you enter the battle with Gobblegut with 6 wedges of life. Sure, you can battle Gobblegut without them, but the massive dragon is a rough customer. After collecting the life stream, jump up the tower, carefully avoiding the fireball spinners, and then launch to the Gobblegut's home. The book is just like, sure, you could do it without the live stream, but do you want to really? Bowser Jr. meets you on the small planetoid, but he's not staying. The Koopa Kid is only there to unleash Gobblegut, a huge dragon that circles the planetoid before crashing down on you. You must outsmart Gobblegut to win the Grand Star that unlocks World 2. Gobblegut's first attack is to swirl overhead and then dip down to the planet's surface, chomping the ground with its huge teeth. When you see Gobblegut start to lower its head, run. A long jump will put distance between you, Gobblegut's maw. They forgot an "and." Gobblegut may jump down a few times before lifting its head off the planetoid. When you hear Gobblegut's train whistle, watch the shadow of its head and back off. Gobblegut is about to burrow through the planet. This reveals Gobblegut's weak spots, so don't move back too far. You need to be able to get in close and attack when Gobblegut's 6 bellyache bulges and get caught in the hole it digs into the planetoid. Okay. Oh, he's dipping his head down. Put some distance. Spin attack the red bellyache bulges when Gobblegut gets stuck. Gobblegut will pull each bulge through within just a few seconds, so act quickly. You have the chance to strike up to 3 bellyache bulges per dive. After you hit the third bulge, Gobblegut roars in pain and retreats back into the low orbit. Tip: if you ever lose a life, shoot Starbits at the golden pegs to release a coin. Caution: Gobblegut is impervious to Starbit attacks, but that doesn't mean you should pass up Starbits that pop out each burst bellyache bulge. Those Starbits are essential for opening up new galaxies. If you leave Gobblegut with a single bellyache bulge, it gets furious. Really? Reddened, Gobblegut speeds up and is extra aggressive about biting at the planet's surface. Run away from the dragon's mouth until you see it rise again. When you hear that train whistle, you have another shot at finishing off the monster and claiming the Grand Star. Hold on. Well, I got hurt. That is just not true. Oh, wait, no. Felt like he was more aggressive about biting the planet. He did feel a little more aggressive, or maybe that was just... I can't tell, actually. That is weird. Yeah, it did seem the same. Should we do World 2 now, or leave it for next time? Because my mouth is already getting dry. I have water. I have water. We can still continue. I was just more curious about the time. I guess we can continue. Once we unlock comets though, it might just be one world per stream. Puzzleplank Galaxy is a system of wooden blocks and boards. Buzzsaws and bugs infest this galaxy, but if you are fleet-footed, you can keep one step ahead of danger and solve the riddles. Yes! After ground pounding the 2 buttons on each side of this first puzzle piece to earn Starbits, pound the centerpiece to slam it into place on the large block below. So we first need to hit these. Yeah, we got some Starbits. Now we hit this. There are 2 wigglers on this block. Ground pound next to the wigglers to flip them on their backs and then bounce on their exposed stomachs. Now you can pound the red buttons for treasures. The button in the lower right corner releases a launch star. Okay. Now we can hit the buttons for treasures. This one has Starbits. This one has coins. The red button in the upper left corner sends out a spiral of notes. Follow the musical trail and pick up every note before the timer ends to earn 3 1-up mushrooms. Be sure to dispense with the wigglers first. Need to collect all of these then. This has notes? I didn't know that. What? Yeah, now we can continue. The launch star on this planetoid is too high to reach. Too high to reach, huh? Just too high up. Walk to the bottom half of the planet and ground pound the blocks to create a set of stairs that help you reach the lofty launch star topside. If you say so. Hi Moai, I'm good. Tip. Drop into the green pipe to discover a room loaded with coins. The hungry llama on the planetoid above wants 70 coins. If you pay up, it transforms into a new planet, unlocking the hidden power star in this galaxy, Bugaboom's back. We'll hop in then. This time it doesn't say we need to get all of them. Well, we don't have enough coins to pay him. Oh well. Looks like we'll have to come back later. Buzzsaws roar to life when you reach these boards. The saws cut away pieces of the boards. You must watch out that the saws don't cut the ground out from under your feet as you move through the stage. Oh. Would you look at that? Oh well. Comet Medal. The Comet Medal is on this small plank. As you approach, a saw cuts it free from the main path. Jump out to grab the Comet Medal before the plank beneath it falls away. Oh, we got it just in time too. It doesn't have anything extra to say until the end of this section. Doesn't say anything about that one up. Beware of the Mandibug that protects the red button here. It rushes you when you approach. Ground pound its back to defeat it, and then jump on the red button to create the launch star that leads to the last planet in the system. Oh, okay then. He's been dealt with. To locate the Power Star, you must solve this puzzle block. It's not terribly difficult. Just walk along the edge of the block and ground pound each burst symbol 3 times to slide the pieces into place. When you create a picture of the Mandibug, 2 of the bugs drop to the block. Let's go then. This is gonna be one heck of a fight! Hi, TS. I love how it doesn't even give, Mandibug Stack the, like, special boss box. It's just another tip. You must stand in front of the Mandibugs to make them rush you. Spin jump safely over the Mandibugs, but then ground pound the top bug to eliminate it. This infuriates the bottom bug, doubling its speed. Ground pound it to reveal the Power Star. Does it actually double its speed? I don't think it doubles its speed. I'm pretty sure the Mandibug Stack doesn't double its speed when it's angry. Let's see what the book has to say about Male Toad. Male Toad stands on Starship Mario, ready to deliver letters whenever Mario returns from a Power Star mission. If Male Toad has a letter or postcard, a small letter symbol appears over its head. Speak to Male Toad to receive the message. Some letters are from Peach and include bonus 1-up mushrooms. When Mario receives an invitation for a special event or challenge, Male Toad also presents this to the hero. Male Toad keeps all delivered mail handy, so if Mario ever wants to revisit past correspondence, just speak to the little guy. So basically, whenever Male Toad has a letter, we must talk to him.
Dear Mario.
Now we do the secret star. Once you pay the Hungry Luma 70 coins you collected from the green pipe and by smashing enemies, it flies off and transforms into a new planet. So from the green pipe and smashing enemies. There aren't enough enemies around here for 70 coins though. It already implies that we get the treasure from that. And we also have to collect anything from bushes and flowers. So if we don't get enough coins from those, whatever will we do? Oh, that October. We aren't at 70 coins. There aren't any more enemies to stomp, and there aren't any more coins in the pipe. What are we to do? I need guidance from the book, but it doesn't tell me anything. Well, there are some coins here, I guess. But that's not enough! What are we to do? I need guidance! I need guidance, but the book doesn't give me it! It's time to panic! Ah! What am I to do? I guess I could try whatever this is. Maybe it could be dangerous though. Well, maybe all the other question mark coins have given coins. Maybe this one will give coins too? Oh, okay, good. Good. It gave some coins. But that's not enough! What are we to do? Where are we supposed to get more coins? The book doesn't say! There aren't any more coins around here! There's gotta be coins around here somewhere, right? Maybe. If I figure around bounding those woods will spawn Bowser. They might! But I have nothing else to do. Maybe they could spawn Bowser. I don't have anything else to do though. How would I even hit these? The book is very the book just is not very descriptive on how to get enough coins. Because you simply don't get enough coins from all that stuff. Because the book doesn't say anything about how to use these. Be like, if you were really following the book that closely, you'd have no clue what to do. You must follow the launch star and then cross the great expanse of space with Cloud Mario. Make long jumps to get the most out of your clouds. As soon as you touch down on the planet with the giant tree, you must battle Bugaboom for the Power Star. Okay, so we long jump between the planets. The platforms. Bugaboom is a huge mandibug. The massive insect circles its tree, guarding its territory by striking at you with its pincers. If you walk in front of Bugaboom, it agitates and then rushes for you. This is key to defeating Bugaboom. As Bugaboom runs toward you, you must use the cloud flowers around the tree to get above the boss and ground pound its back. That is the bug's only weak spot. It takes 3 hits to beat Bugaboom, but the boss will not let you have such an easy shot at the next 2 strikes. Get above him. We're getting above him. I missed. I need to get another cloud flower. Darn, I missed again. Man, this is a tricky boss. That time I got him. After you hit Bugaboom once, it takes flight and drops little red bombs around the tree. These explode after a few seconds. If you are caught in a blast, you might get bounced right off the planet, so stay airborne by maintaining Cloud Mario and bouncing above Bugaboom. Use 2 or 3 cloud platforms to get a height advantage, and then ground pound the big bug. Caution! Watch out for the water around the tree. If you accidentally step in it, you'll lose the cloud flower, and are easy pickings for Bugaboom. I must question, why does it have a picture of King Lakitu? That should not be there. Why is there a picture of King Lakitu? So I need to use 2 or 3 cloud platforms to reach him. King Lakitu evolved into a bug type. After 2 hits, Bugaboom goes berserk. Not only does it stay in the air, but it swings back and forth, limiting the amount of time you can ground pound on its back. You must use the springboards to get an initial boost, and then use at least 2 cloud platforms to rise above Bugaboom. As soon as you have a clean shot at its level back, ground pound to wrest away the Power Star. But it shows a picture of a different boss! What am I to do? I don't have a clear shot. Whew, we got him. That one was a tough one. Right, next on our list is Hightail Falls. Hightail Falls shoots into the sky, promising incredible rewards to heroes without a fear of heights. With Yoshi's help, you can scale the falls and recover the lost power stars needed to unlock new worlds. It says the enemies you encounter here are Goombas and Paragoombas. Are they really the only enemies you find here? I guess so. Oh yeah, you see those guys. Let me quickly see what they're called. Smeech. They're Smeeches. Yeah, so the book is just wrong. The book is wrong about that as well, because yeah, you do see those guys. Ride Yoshi up the steep inclines. Yoshi is fast enough to make it up some surfaces, but when they become too vertical, not even Yoshi's fast feet can keep up. Eat up the dash pepper on this slope though to get a huge burst of speed. Yoshi lunges forward, blazing a trail right up the steep slope with the heat of the pepper. Yoshi's speed comes at the expense of control. Be cautious around edges not blocked with fences, because Yoshi may run right into space while all fired up. Okay then. And how's that Whittle doing that though? That Whittle is just disobeying gravity. Wait, there are no Smeeches. Are they only in the comet? You must use a dash pepper to scale this giant vertical wall. Start on the left side and grab the question mark coin to create a trail of coins leading over to the right half of the wall. Run through all the coins because you need at least 30 to feed a hungry Luma later in the stage and unlock a hidden planet, and thus the hidden power star. If you miss any, fall back down the wall and try again. Yoshi does not get hurt from long falls, as long as you land on something. That implies you get hurt, like, if you're not on Yoshi from a long fall. Which just is not true! Tip: dodge the blocks on the right side of the wall to grab a second dash pepper and rocket to the very top. There's a 1-up mushroom there, and it's good practice for fetching the first green star later in your adventure. Okay, so we need to grab all the coins and practice scaling the wall. Green stars were those. Yeah, we made it up. Though Yoshi is super fast while chewing on a dash pepper, he's not fast enough to outrun these falling platforms. Jump at each edge so Yoshi's feet aren't accidentally caught and you'll fall into space, and keep collecting those coins. It really wants us to collect the coins. If you stay on Yoshi when you jump on the teleporter, you can use his tongue to poke the wings of the 7 flying Goombas, or shoot them with Starbits, making them easier to stomp or gobble. This one doesn't say to get all the 1-ups. We have to go in here regardless, but we don't need to get all the 1-ups. But we do regardless. The vertical runs up these walls are tricky because there are no walls to stop Yoshi if you lose control. Wind around the pegs, cutting a wide berth if you clip... Wind around the pegs, cutting a wide berth. If you clip one, Yoshi falls off the wall. The Hungry Luma is on the far side of the walls, ready for its 30 coins. Pay the 30 coins, and you'll be transported to Silver Stars in Hightail Falls. Well, we can pay him. Wind around the pegs. We're safe. We have your coins, Mr. Hungry Luma. Hi, bot. Comet Medal. The Comet Medal is straight up the wall from the Hungry Luma. Slip between the purple blocks to avoid getting bumped off the wall. Darn. But we still got the Comet Medal. That's a miracle. After swinging to the final platform via the flowers, grab the dash pepper and rocket through the obstacle course to reach the Power Star tucked in a small alcove. If you miss the Power Star, don't worry, there is a small ledge beneath it that catches you, allowing you to try again. Yeah, I just noticed that platform! Thank goodness that is there! So I can just keep trying until I get it. Oh, darn. Hey, we did it! Now we go back for the secret star. Yeah. Oh, we have a letter? It's from the Chimp. He wants to meet us in Fluffy Bluff. We're at 15 stars now. Time to go get that one up. We need to be regularly getting it. Ow! Okay, Hightail Falls S. Then, after this, we'll go to the Chimp. After you pay the Hungry Luma 30 coins, it transforms into a sphere just beyond the Hightail Falls walls. Launch up to the new planet. Let's make our way there then. We are able to use long jumps. The book has detailed using long jumps several times now. But if I have to jump at the edge of these platforms, don't want to get caught on the edge of them. To wind around these pegs. Oh man, that was a close one. I had to really wind around those pegs. You must collect 5 silver stars to create the power star. The 5 silver stars are held by little kleptoads. Lick up the 5 kleptoads holding the silver stars. There are more than 5 kleptoads though. As soon as you collect the 5th silver star, the power star appears here. Collect it to finish off the Power Star stages of Hightail Falls Galaxy. Let's go get them then. Yeah, it says to lick them. Lickety lick. Ah, he's over there. Oh no! Yoshi! Alright, let's go see the chimp. Here. What has the chimp got for us? Note, this challenge opens up only after you've gotten a letter from the chimp. He needs to invite you before you can access this game. When you enter the stage, the chimp from the mountaintop stops you. The chimp challenges you to reach 10,000 points within 120 seconds by stomping on enemies and collecting coins. Each coin you collect is worth 100 points. Every enemy you stomp is worth 100 points too, but if you can link 3 enemies, you can earn up to 300 per baddie. Maximizing the number of 300 point stomps is the only way to reach 10,000 points. The live stream behind the tree is worth 1,000 points. Tip: each Starbit you collect is worth 10 points. It doesn't sound like much until that first time you come up short by just 40 points. Okay, so we can't pick up the 1-ups, but we can pick up the live shroom. And we can pick up Starbits, and we must maximize the amount of 300 point stomps we do. We can also pick up the coins. Pick up the live stream. And we go up. Oh no! Oh darn, I wonder if I'll still have enough. Oh no! Gonna cut it close with the points. Oh man, just barely. Well, I mean, there's nothing else I can do to increase my score. Well, I guess I just better wait for the clock to run out. $14,000 points. Oh. Finish up at the 2 armies of Octumbers atop the planet. Atop the planet. The Octumbers are arranged in circles, making it easier to bounce from head to head, earning 300 points per popped enemy. After bouncing around the ring, collect the coins to push your score over the top. You can also wall jump to the top of the tree for the 1-up. Once you clear 10,000 points, the chimp hands over his power star. Okay, so I could collect the 1-up on top of the tree. Like on top of the small tree. Where and I have to wall jump to get it. Completely ignores that question block. That 1-up. The 1-up under the bridge. And the question mark coin on... the question mark coin on top of that tree. Completely skips past a whole lot of things that can get you points. Yeah, completely ignores like 5,000 points. There we go. Next is Boulder Bowl. This galactic quarry is where you first discover the rock mushroom, which turns you into Rock Mario. With this new power, you can roll into a boulder and smash through objects and enemies, And there are plenty of enemies in this galaxy too, just waiting for you to roll through. To escape, you need the rock mushroom locked in the case in the center of this planetoid. Smash all the octombers on the surface to unlock the case. Once you have the rock mushroom, use it to smash through boulders and pick up extra starbits before smashing into the raised bridge that connects to the next planet. Okay, so I need to kill these octombers. They are called elite octombers. Caution! It's tough to stop when you are rolling, so be careful around the edges of planets. This planet has fences, but your rock form shatters them, leaving holes through which you can roll right and out into space. That one has a coin. This one has multiple coins. This one has Starbits. This one has lots of Starbits. This one has more Starbits. Comet Metal. Smash into this crystal twice. The second strike shatters it, revealing the Comet Metal. Yay! And what's going on over here? Aim for the center pinhead and shake the Wii remote to roll through them, just like bowling. Once you hit the ramp though, you'll rocket off to the next planetoid. Wait, this is like bowling? I don't see it. I don't see how this is bowling. Like, where's the bowl? Where is the bowl? Wait. I am the ball. Be the ball. The launch star of this planetoid is locked in the central case. Like the first planet, you must defeat every enemy on the surface to remove the case. Flattening octombers is simple, but smashing the rolling boulders is dangerous unless you are Rock Mario. That implies you need to destroy them to unlock the launch star, which just isn't true. Don't eat the ball. I didn't say eat, I said be the ball. Oh man, it's getting a little risky around here. Lots of holes into steep space. The green pipe hidden beneath the obelisk, break it by rolling into it, leads to a secret room. Smash into the lucky cubes to try your luck. Will you get a bunch of 1-up mushrooms, or will you just release a small army of Goombas? After collecting the goodies, return to the surface and shatter the crystal at the pole to reveal another launch star. This pushes you up to Rolladillo's lair. We need to go into the bonus room. What, this obelisk? No. Maybe this obelisk? No, that just has a Goomba in it for some reason. What about this one? No, that one also has a Goomba. Why are there Goombas inside them? Mario can't touch the mud, remember? Ah, this one. Five out of 6 of them were Goombas! I got the small army of Goombas! Oh, woe is me! Oh, woe is me. But Mario can't touch the mud. Never said anything about Rock Mario, I guess. I can't stop! I couldn't do anything to stop! Okay. Rolladillo may look playful, but this cosmic armadillo is anything but. This boss can roll into a bowl just like you, but its shell is impervious to any damage. The only weak spot on Rolladillo is its exposed backside, which is only protected by blue fur. To defeat Rolladillo, you must smash into its behind 3 times. Which isn't true. Pretty sure you have to do it 4 times. Pick up a rock mushroom right away and then get out of the way when Rolladillo charges you. When Rolladillo unfolds from its shell, shake the Wiimote to roll right into its weak spot. There is absolutely no way to damage Rolladillo while it is all balled up. Just roll away from it until you see Rolladillo finally unfold. Because of its size, Rolladillo cannot come to immediate stops. Rolladillo must slide to a stop. Use these moments to circle around Rolladillo and line up a shot at its weak spot. If you stay out of sight, Rolladillo will not ball up again for a few seconds, giving you a clear chance to strike. Yeah, it is not 3 hits, it is 4. It said to roll away. Oh my god. OBS just being weird. And he has been defeated. And we return later when we get the letter from the Gearma. Next up is Cosmic Cove. No, that's Wild Glide. Cosmic Cove. Splash down in the Cosmic Cove Galaxy to swim with the penguins and discover a series of power stars, including a hidden star, unlocked by feeding a Hungry Luma 15 coins, that sends you chasing a star bunny across an icy planetoid high above the cove. Cosmic Cove gives you a chance to try out swimming before placing you in any danger. Wait around with the penguins before diving down and spitting next to a shell. When you grab a shell, you'll race ahead at twice the speed of swimming. The shell also has a headlight that pops the snoodles in the deep water. Let's give swimming a try then, huh? We do some swimming. I guess I have to spin next to a shell? Whoa! This is so much faster. I can't believe it. If you want to unlock the hidden planet in this galaxy, swim around the cove floor, collecting coins. This question mark coin extends a line of 5 coins. That's 1/3 of the necessary total to unlock the special planetoid. Okay, let's do that. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, a line of 5 coins. That was 6. Ran out of content, have we? No, I've been wanting to do this for a while. That wasn't 5 coins, that was 6. Use a shell to swim to the cove floor and quickly swipe the comet medal, hiding in this abandoned shell. Comet medal. The comet medal is underwater in a giant green spiral shell. Aim toward the castle rising from the water and then veer right and dive to find the shell. Did it really need 2 paragraphs listing how to get the comet medal in a galaxy where there is no comet? A hungry Luma sits on a raft near a tower poking out of the sea. Feed the Luma 15 coins to make it transform into a new planet, which unlocks the path to the hidden Catch That Star Bunny power star. If you're still short of coins, check the other rafts in the sea for additional coins. Tip: if you pay the Luma but still go after the main Power Star, the Luma's launch star will be waiting for you the next time you dive into this stage. Well, we're still short on coins. Check the other rafts in the sea. I'm not seeing it say anything about, the bonus room yet. Could on the next page. Well, there's some coins over there. Yeah, check the other rafts. I'm still short on coins. There's some up there. Ah, oh, but I can't reach them. There's one down there. Guess I could grab that one. Are there any more coins around here? There's coins over there, maybe I can reach those. Maybe if I... Ooh, wait a minute, that did it. Hey, there we have enough coins. We just need to get to the Hungry Luma. It says that apparently I can feed the Hungry Luma the coins and come back later and not have to feed him again. That's really handy. Ascend the tower and stomp on the red button to freeze the surface of the sea, allowing you to skate along it. It's easier not only to pick up extra coins, but also to locate the Power Star. It doesn't say anything about the bonus room. I guess we're not going there. Whoa, I can skate! This book better be saying the truth. Well, it better. Wall jump up the frozen waterfalls. The Power Star is at the very top of the falls. Break it out of the crystal and then jump to the right to collect the prize. Whoa, this is cool. Break this. Yep, there's the star. Wait, what? It says for the secret star, you encounter Cheep Cheeps, Goombas, and Snoodles. It doesn't detail every enemy you see on the main star, but it doesn't even detail Skeeters! The ones that are actually on the planet? After paying the toll to the Hungry Luma, you rocket up to a waterlogged planet with lots of holes in the surface. Let's head there then. Yeah, look, the Lone Star is still there. The book was telling the truth. The center of the planet is a black hole, so you cannot fall off any of the edges while chasing down the Star Bunny that greets you when you first land. If you catch that bunny, it will give you a power star. Running through the water after the Star Bunny is a pointless pursuit. Instead, ground pound the blue switch to freeze the surface. Now you can skate after the Star Bunny, easily keeping pace. While skating, you can actually overtake the Star Bunny. Occasionally shake the Wii remote to spin and get a nice boost of speed. Cut corners as tight as possible to gain precious inches on the Star Bunny. Okay, at least it says that. Yeah, you can see there are Skeeters here, but the book doesn't say that you encounter Skeeters. What? Micro Mecha Bowser is apparently what they're called. Not Mecha Bowsers, just Micro Mecha Bowsers. Just like the Fireball Spinners. Just like, what are these names? The beginning area of this stage starts out frozen. Skate through the opening stretch of the cove, and in the area where you dove through the tunnel into the main part of the cove before, jump up on this ledge and sink into the green pipe. Looks like we're going off the beaten path. Wait. It doesn't even say that you encounter little birds! There are little birds here! It doesn't say you encounter them! This book is riddled with errors! Swim through the cavern collecting coins inside bubbles to maintain a good air supply. Spin to throw the switch and open the door leading down to a pair of dangerous gringills. Which is apparently what the eels are called. I mean, they are grinning. You cannot defeat the Gringills. Just wait for them to snap their jaws and then begin to pull back into the caves before swimming down. Okay. Oh no. Alright, now we go. Oh, there's another one. Alright. Oh, there's another one. Better wait. Okay, now we can go. Here's where things get a little strange. There are patches of water hanging out in space you can swim through. Jump up into the water and swim behind the jammy fish, following the watery path out across the cosmos. Caution, mind the edges. If you swim too close to the edge of the water, you may accidentally fall out of the water and into deep space. Or into the black holes. That's more likely. Swim behind the jammy fish. Oh, we gotta be careful about the edges. Carefully swim to the edge of the first moving water cube, so you can pass to the next when the two meet. You must swim with the water cubes. They will not pull you along with them. If you stand still, the water moves away from you, leaving you high and dry. Oh, so we gotta be careful with these. Look, there's the key. Oh, it caused me to fall back down again, though. I guess now I can talk to this Luma. Whoa, he turned into a launch star! You must burrow through the center of this planet, but most of the surface is hard rock. Use the spin drill and dig in the center of this long patch of loose dirt to pass safely through the middle of the planet. If you try any of the other holes, you'll just bounce right back after striking rock on the other side. This patch over here, right in the center. Drill down into this patch of dirt to recover a 1-up mushroom hidden inside the planetoid. That one? Yeah, a 1-up. First 1-up in a while. It's asked for you to go out of your way to get directly. Once on the other side of the planet, use the spin drill to smash the micro mecha Bowsers. One of the nasties has the key to a small cage on this half of the planet. Just jump over the micro mecha Bowsers and shake to drive the drill into their backs. Just jumping on them without the drill or a ground pound does no damage. Oh, okay. It's saying that a ground pound can also work. I thought for a second it was saying ground pounds don't work. Once you find the key, the case disappears, revealing a small water spout. Drill into it to release a flood. So we gotta drill it into these... I found the key! Swim to the raft on top of the water to capture the Power Star. Capture. Oh no, we missed out on an interval to get the warp. We must be regularly getting this 1-up. Who knows what would happen if we don't? Shake Wheeler when you're in the water for a burst of speed? Whoa! That's something new. I don't think that should have counted! Wild Glide is up next. The Wild Glide Galaxy is home to Fluzzard, a shy but speedy bird. You must soar with Fluzzard to the finish line of this galaxy to secure the Power Stars. At first, you can only race against time, but after beating Step to the Beep in Beat Block Galaxy, you get an invitation to a competitive race for a second Power Star. Before attempting your first flight, definitely take Fluzzard up on the tutorial so you get a good idea of how to control the bird with the Wii remote. Suggesting that the tutorial is optional. It's suggesting that the tutorial is optional when it is not your first time through. There are 5 gates in this course. Each one you pass through counts towards unlocking the Comet Medal near the finish line. If you miss a single gate, the Comet Medal remains locked away. You must replay this course and attempt to pass through the 5 gates again. The balloons on the course are filled with Starbits. Fly through balloons to pop them and collect the goodies. Okay, so we also need to pop all the balloons. Apparently. Tip: there is a 1-up mushroom in this small hole. Tilt the Wiimote down to speed through the hole and collect the prize. Ah, I can't get that balloon because it told me to get the 1-up. When going for the gates, it's always a good idea to get some height after passing through one, so you can easily dive through the next. By slowing down a touch by putting your nose up, you can give yourself room to maneuver for a gate in the many twisting passages on this course. Oops! I was trying to follow what the book said to do. I just barely missed it. Watch out for the ice spears poking through the narrow cavern. Get some height and then dive bomb beneath the ice to avoid clipping one with Fluzzard's wings. The final gate is on the other side of the ice. To win the Power Star, you must race through the giant sun at the end of the course. Even if you do not pass through all 5 gates, you can still complete the race and collect the Power Star. You just need to play it again to nab the Comet Medal. Comet Medal. The Comet Medal is in a case down here, right in front of the sun. After you pass through the 5th gate, the case disappears. I can't get all... Look, I can't get all the balloons and the Comet Medal in the same run. Because those balloons are just too far apart from each other. I literally cannot do as the book requests. Well, it also says, you can also come back later. You'd have to come back to get the Comet Medal if you missed them, so... I guess we could do them on separate runs. We must do as the book says. We have to pass through every balloon and that 1-up. That is what the book says to do. Gotcha! Just barely! There's a balloon over here. The first actually interesting thing the book says to do. Pop all the balloons and grab the 1-up in the same run. Do it by the book. Yeah, next is Honeybloom. The Honeybloom Galaxy is the first place you find the bee mushroom, which gives you the power of flight. Buzzing is limited, but with Bee Mario, you can flutter to great heights and reach the Power Star high above this lush, flowery galaxy. There are several trapezes in this galaxy. You must use to cross wide gaps before you find the first bee mushroom. Swing back and forth to build speed, and then jump off the trapeze to fly through the air and keep moving through the galaxy. Hey! Here's the first bee mushroom. As soon as you pick it up, you become Bee Mario. You now have the gift of flight, but you cannot buzz to your heart's content. You must land periodically and recharge your flight. Fortunately, there are several bee mushrooms in this galaxy, so in the event you lose the ability, You can always find another and keep moving up through the vines and flowers. Just like a real bee, Bee Mario doesn't like water. If you slip into a puddle or buzz through raindrops, you lose the bee mushroom abilities. Comet Medal. Weave between the troppers to capture the Comet Medal. It is located between two small streams, so be careful not to land in the drink or you'll lose the bee mushroom abilities. Oh, I jumped, come on. As you swirl through the vines, look in the background. That's a Power Star. However, that is not the Power Star you are after in this mission. After collecting the first Power Star of Honeybloom, return to pursue this hidden Power Star. Oh, that's right, there is a Power Star in the background. These giant grapes bounce you all over the galaxy. It's easy to get caught in a bounce pattern, but every time you hit a grape, you gain a little flight power. Eventually, you build up enough to buzz away from the grapes and keep moving through the galaxy. There is also a question mark coin above the grapes. Hit it and then collect the floating coins to get up 1-up. He wants me to collect all of these. You must grab these posts to replenish flight power, but watch out for fuzzies that slide up and down the screen. If a fuzzy clips you, you lose the bee abilities and fall back to the bottom of the area. Fortunately, there are several bee mushrooms around here to pick up. So watch out for the fuzzies. Tip: almost out of flight power? Collect coins while in flight to replenish your flight meter. The book has nothing for this part, only the end. We were left to our own devices, but I need the book for guidance. How am I supposed to know what to do if I don't have the book? Like, it's not like I have my own free will. What am I supposed to do? Oh wait, we're at the end. How did that happen? How did I get to the end? B Mario can stand on clouds that you'd otherwise fall through. Fly around the choppers and stop on clouds to replenish flight power. Then buzz straight up to grab the Power Star. Oh god. Oh no. Oh, this is scary. Oh, just barely. Oh, we've got a letter. It's from the bees. Now we go back for the secret star. To reach the hidden Power Star, use the trapeze near the beginning of the galaxy. Instead of jumping over the gap to the right of the trapeze, fling yourself into the vertical passage above. Spin out to the right wall and then jump up from it to start climbing the shaft. Ow. Stupid Goomba. What? Yeah. There is an alcove full of Starbits halfway up the vertical passage. Use it as a breather and then continue wall jumping to the top of the galaxy. This is not halfway up! Okay, let's do this. Yeah, that is not halfway up. The hidden Power Star is nestled in a small grove, just where you saw it on your first pass through the galaxy. Just jump into the Power Star to claim it and finish off the Power Star collecting in Honeybloom Galaxy. Nintendo never intended this, by the way. Never intended what? This is an official Prima guide. Even with the official Nintendo seal. For all intents and purposes, this is the way Nintendo intended. Onto Lava Lair. We've got some pretty detailed maps here. The Koopa King has set up his front line of defenses at the edge of this galaxy. Beyond lakes of lava, Bowser plots his next move. You must hurry through this trap-filled kingdom and challenge him for the second Grand Star. Without it, you cannot explore deeper into the cosmos and discover new worlds. They need a map for the Bowser planet! The planets here are far apart. When you defeat the Magic Koopa, it releases a pool star that bridges the two planets. Use the pool star to slingshot into the cylindrical planet, or long jump toward the second planet to get pulled in by its gravity. Oh, wow! Wow! Oh, damn! They're really saying do the skip? That's something I didn't expect. There is no pool star to get you from the tip of this planet to the next. Instead, ground pound on the springboard, which will flip you to the next panel. Well, not planet. Tip: ride the platforms over the lava to pick up a 1-up mushroom and a life mushroom. That extra health will be handy when you fight Bowser, but you better keep collecting coins too, so you don't drop back to just 3 life wedges. So we gotta maintain this life stream all the way up to the fight. It's easiest to cross the lava using the floating plates. These... What? They are called flomps. These plates flip every few seconds, so watch the patterns and then time your jumps across the lava to avoid getting flipped right into the fire. You can also try long jumps. Oh, we made it. Defeat the Hammer Bro on the other side of the flippy plates to create a sling start to the next planetoid. My god. These little flippy plates. Uh-oh, whomps. These falling walls will squish you with a single strike, no matter how much life you have. So step close to lure the whomps into falling, but then retreat just before they topple. And then hop over the fallen whomp, ground pounding its back to release Starbits. Comet Medal. Don't smash the second one. Trick it into falling right below the Comet Medal. stand on the Wump's back and backwards somersault up to the Comet Medal before ground pounding. Come on. The door to the back half of the galaxy is locked. As you approach, a meteor rises from the floor. Jump on the meteor, which has its own gravitational pull. Stand in the center of the symbol and ground pound it. The meteor flies into the lock, shattering it and opening a warp that pulls you deeper into the galaxy. These hungry skulls are eating the floor. The floor may reform after a few moments, but during that time, you can fall through the holes straight into a black hole. Long jump over these menaces. You just do long jumps. As soon as you step on these pink bricks, they start moving. The pink bricks create a path over the lava, but it does not last very long. For every brick created in the front, one disappears in the rear. So keep up, and blast those magic goobers with Starbits so they cannot cast a fireball spell that knocks you into the lava. Follow this path to another set of locks. You must stand so your ground pound launches them into the 3 separate locks. Angle your shots. Oh, these pink bricks. Must be careful with these pink bricks. Note, to open the second locked gate, you must aim asteroids at the 3 locks with Bowser's face on them. Smash them and the door will open. And now we're here for the fight. Thanks to the Grand Star, Bowser is gigantic. Mario's eternal nemesis comes off his throne to challenge you to an epic fight in deep space. If you defeat Bowser by hammering him with meteors, he loses the Grand Star while fleeing his throne room. The book has a lot to say on Bowser. Bowser circles the planet, but your immediate threat are 3 meteors that crash to the surface. They are large, and this planet is short of real estate. Watch the orange circles to spot where the meteors will crash and keep running to stay out of the way. Okay. Once the 3 meteors have landed, Bowser decides to take action. He flies around the planet looking for you. Like the meteors, an orange circle shows you where the Koopa King is searching. That's also where his giant fist will strike when he tries to punch you. So long jump out of the way when he stops moving. When Bowser punches, not only does he knock the meteors into low orbit, but his fist also gets caught in the crust. Jump up to a meteor and stand opposite of Bowser. Ground pound the meteor to push it into Bowser, just like you did to open the gates earlier in the stage. You only have a few seconds, so hurry. When you hit Bowser with a meteor, he reels back into space, but then starts his flight path again. Tip: aim for the soft parts. Bowser's shell is strong enough to withstand a meteor attack. Aim for any part that isn't his shell. After 2 meteor strikes, Bowser gets mad. After the meteors crash, he circles the planet, breathing fire on the surface. You do not get much advanced warning of where his fire will land, so keep running and stay ahead of the flames. Once Bowser runs out of fire, he swirls the planet looking for a place to punch. Lead him away from the meteors so he doesn't shatter them. After 2 more meteor strikes, Bowser is finished. For now. Pretty descriptive. Like pretty descriptive on the fight. Like, even giving you the warning about the circles. That last meteor strike loosened the Grand Star from Bowser's grip. The Koopa King shrinks down to normal size. Bowser doesn't stick around to chat. He flies off to grab another Grand Star and sets up fortifications deeper in the cosmos. You will see him again, but right now, it's time to grab the Grand Star and open up World 3. Yo, first try! I can't believe we did that first try, oh my god! It's a miracle! That will definitely be it for now. We will go pick up the 1-up as we are at our 5-star interval. Yeah, but yeah. So far, it has been... This book has been... weird. Like, it mentions all sorts of stuff, but also completely foregoes other things. And also just gets certain things wrong. Yeah, telling me to get specific one-ups. I have 87 lives! I've never realized just how much this game just throws lives at you. They are everywhere! When was this book written? I'm seeing dates for 2010. Yeah, I think this book was written in 2010. It was 16 years ago. I think it came out the same year the game did. Well, next time we play by the book in World 3. I'll see you guys then.